Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. It is a cold, relaxing, cozy Friday here. I think the temperature is only supposed to get up to like 20 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is, Celsius. It's lower than 0. -5, maybe. But I am excited today because we can finally get done with the Hildebrand quests. We can knock out the other stuff. We can move on to more Storm, or not Stormblood, what do you call it? Heavensward quests, which is one of the best expansions out there. It's gonna take forever. Oh crap, you're gonna hear that like a ton, and that's gonna be annoying. Oops. That can't be right. I think I'll let this calm down for a second. All right. Let's see if there's a way to turn this off so you guys don't get annoyed. Um... There it is. I got it. Okay, but anyway, let's get started, shall we? Stop wasting time and get on it. What else do we need to do? Yeah, we probably, whoops, not that. Probably need that. Okay. And boom. Da, da, da. What's wrong, honey? Don't look at me like that. It's not my fault. So something that's happened to me, speaking of which, you know, I've been doing the crafting offline. I hit a wall where I need more money or a shit ton of time to farm crystals, and I don't want to farm crystals a long time, so. Okay. Let's get back into the fun stuff. But yeah, you know, it sucks when I'm like, okay, I've run out of basically everything. What were we doing? We needed to queue up for Dragon's Neck. That's right. Oh wait, no, that's a. So something I was reading up because I was curious about queuing up for the Can I like not track that? There we go. Something I was reading up because I was like, oh yeah, I'll just queue in for extremes. Apparently, I need to set aside hours as I'm going to queue up extremes without a good group. Was that 15 minutes? All right, we're gonna go unlock some other stuff. Why don't we unlock our relic weapon? Let's see. Where is that? Give me a second. Let's see. Yeah, if it's going to be 15 minutes, it's probably longer than 15 minutes, to be perfectly honest. Oh, no, wait, we already did that. So we need to go to Vesper Bay. What's up, honey? You doing okay? Look at all those crafting mats. You okay? Hi. What you need? Aw, you guys can see her too. What you need, honey? That's probably what she was bugged about the kitty. She's a puppers. Don't look at me, go bug the kitty. Right. I think I can unlock that. So I also got to get them up to 50. The, who does this again? Him. Okay. How fares the adventure of late? Your gear holds up against the rigors of the trade? Make no mistake, my friend, the quality of your weapon may prove to be the difference between life and death. If you're serious about such things, there's someone I can introduce to you. Her name's Rowena, and she is a collector of all manner of rare artifacts. She just might have something in her sock to suit your martial prowess. And, Rowena used to do business in Ul'dah, but she has since relocated to Revenant's Toll, so as to be nearer to the ancient ruins from where she derives her livelihood. Should you ever have a reason to go there, do you well to pay her a call. Yeah. And yes, I realize that this weapon is basically useless, but that's okay. I'll be right back. Holy crap. Give me a second, Harley. I was not expecting this. It said 15 minutes. What the hell is going on? I need to summon my dude. Who are we attacking? I guess we're attacking him. Do we have to kill him at about the same time? Oh. This is weird. I pop out of this eventually, right? Yeah, it looks like 3 seconds. You asshole. Paralyze me? You motherfucker. Whoa! The fuck was that? Oh, you know, I never even noticed that. Yeah, you do have to kill them together. I think we got it, though. Yep. That was actually not that hard. I hear eczema on the last of that. Da 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 eczema. What'd I do? Everybody leave? What'd I win? Oh, I won an Ultras. Hold on. Well, I mean, I'm happy with that. I wasn't expecting that, but... Good show, Corn. Your performance has earned us front row seats at the awards ceremony. This should afford us the perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. So I know I'm at the end here, and I think there's one more section of his crap. What level am I at? Gotta be like 53 or 54, right? $54. Pretty damn good. Hey, you. Give me just 1 second, Harley. You been doing okay? It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now, let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. Behold, from personal vaults of Master Figris himself, the Warden's Grace, a timeless treasure like so which our realm has never seen, one that's earned the attention of Eorzea's most prominent pilferer. Ha 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 ha! It looks like a regular ring to me. Above you. Ladies and gentlemen, expectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on over long, but worry not, the main event is about to begin. Hi, thief. I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. Vile fiend! Mark my words. You have stolen your last treasure. I swear it on the Mandeville name. I think not, Hildegard. Greg! Greg? 'Tis always a pleasure to be reunited with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. Go give me the ball. Give the ball. Put it down here. You'll throw it if you put it down here. Bring it here, Harley. Corn, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. Do you not mean your skewer? My spear! Okay. Sorry about that. Vile thief! Is there not a shred of honor in you? Return my weapon at once! Yeah, what are you gonna do? Yeah. Oh ho! It seems that we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. Time to sneeze. Hold on. The crap. Drop. Come here. Put down here. No. Okay.
Now it's raining truffles. But the battle's already. Mr. Typhon? Just a moment. I'd be sure to have a tissue here. Some.
Yeah, this isn't gonna go well. Alas and alack! The rig sails straight into the hands of the fiend! Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Manderville man. Let's go, Mandeville. Time to fly. It's such a weird shit. Oh. I do it wrong. But of course. Brilliant, father. If the ring won't come to me, I shall go to the ring. Why, it'll be just like Dalamud. Hildebrand Halidor Maximilian Manderville. Skyward, as only a Manderville can. Uh-oh. Goodbye. $997, $998, $990. Hold on, guys. Hmm. All right, guys. 1 second. I'm trying to fix something. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Hmm. These legs. They look strangely, familiar. Ha! Put a little too much spin on that one, it seems. Interesting. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Same for one thing. This ring is a fake. But no matter. I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, you've been a most attentive audience. That key! Bloody hells! Gods! Seize the fiend at once! Yeah, that's not gonna happen. What a loser. I'm curious what that means. What is a keyframe interval? Oh. Can I change that? I wonder if I can. I bet you I can't while I'm streaming. Oh, I can. Good. Well, that should fix that. Um. Anyway, it's too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, it's gone. You idiot. Ah. Second prize? What is the meaning of this? Many-faced fiend, no. The man spoke true. Master Goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived. This sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Oh yeah, he's staring you down, bitch. You motherfucker. Preposterous. It's just, the dim lighting. Yes, you just step over here.
Boo! You suck donkey dick!
Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be so hasty. Friends, I can explain. And time to arrest this bitch.
I sold out my honor. Joined forces with that odious octopus, all for a false treasure. What a fool I've been.
Ah, do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it was exactly as you said, was it not? You were thinking of dear Angelina, and nothing more.
I suppose I was at that. Wait, how do you know my sister's name?
I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances did I tell you to the Noir mines to eavesdrop you on intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. You're okay. Good puppers, you know that? Yeah. Good puppers. Now kill.
You have the right of it.
There we go.
Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I was truly fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not be so easily regained. I will not shirk from the challenge.
Sure you won't.
Bum, 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 bum.
But one mystery remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as fake, he'd already required the key to the storeroom. Clearly, the second prize, this ring of inquiry, was his target from the start. But why? There must be some pattern to the items the fiend has stolen, a pattern that betrays his true intentions. The treaty blade, Azima's virtue, the ring of inquiry, all relics with quite a history. Or to be more precise, the relics from the era of Belladians. Oh-ho! If that is so, The answer is clear as day. The fiend means to found Eorzea's greatest museum of Belladia history, pushing up the prices and gouging the honest man out of hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear on the scene to tell us just as much. Ah, yes, you're an idiot. Damn it. Almost got it. Hit him right in the forehead. What? Go get it. Ow.
I have enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So this is the thief's final challenge to us. But what are these 4 treasures of which he speaks?
Where the 4 treasures of Baldacia become one, the wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of sun. Stop falling asleep, you little shit. An old legend. Little more than a fairy tale at that. Yet it seems the Phantom believes there's some truth to the words. 4 sacred relics from Beldia. The Warden's justice. Lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. It was not the right person that was speaking.
One who's winning over the common folk by the day, if the rumors are true, or if the rumors are to be believed. It would seem the tales of a master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Consider his target thus far, an Uldan collector and her hired thugs, a trading mogul in the brass blades, and now a mining magnate in the stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary Uldans would lie with the perpetrator rather than his victims?
Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our quarry clearly abhors, no small degree of resentment. Our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might his next target be a member of the syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself? Ha ha! Then that will be his downfall, for the greater the challenge, the higher I rise. Ahem. Just one moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye of many faces. There is but one man who shall lay claim to the 4 lost relics of Belladia, sorry. And it shall be Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire.
Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence.
Was that? No, it couldn't be. Methinks Godbird may need a new pair of spectacles. Alright, we'll go do the final one. Interesting. We don't want to spoil ourselves, do we? And now the final quest.
I was wondering when you'd show up, Corn. I hope you haven't made any plans for the day. Because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend the Phantom Thief? It seems he decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of Ul'dan society. Mr. Many Faces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt to the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. Not that you hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mithril's Eyes has been selling like Ponce cakes. The only rub that's left to me is that it's left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Till now, that is, shall we, Corin? The hidden treasure of Ul'dah, was it? If there was anyone who'd shed some light on this, it's you-know-who. The sun-silk tapestries.
Uh-huh. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Holly. Well, now, if it ain't my favorite adventurer and my favorite Mithril Eye reporter along with him, tell me, what have you done to deserve the pleasure of your company? I see. As much as I'd like to help the 2 of my best mates, I'm afraid you found old Wyman at a loss. Ul'dah has much more of its fair share of treasures, and hidden and otherwise. I reckon our phantom friend could just be after just about one of them. What? Mail's here? Okay. I don't think the mail's here yet, Harley. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got in his eyes on, it's got the Sultan's worm and a right dither. Word is that they formed a regiment of their best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. The Sultan's Sworn are likely to be forthcoming with information, but it's the only leave we've got. Come on, Corn. I say it's time we paid a visit to the Heart of the Sworn. Oi! Hold up there, Ellie. I'm generally the worrying type,
You may want to think twice before getting yourself involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger. And this time, the stench is on something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and a fine one at that. But don't put your pretty neck of yours and risk trying to play the hero. Your concern is touching, but I can assure you that I'm ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. Besides, being a reporter is more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, Corn, time is of the essence. Oh, where are we going? That sound further south? No. No, it is not. Oh, I just need to go to the Alchemist Guild. Well, that's easy enough. Hmm. Aha. Halt! Only authorized personnel are allowed in. Thou bugger me with a broadsword. It's a gentleman of Light's Adventure and Company and that catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. Yep. Well, well. It isn't the self-styled warrior of light. Tell me, what tall tales did you spin to the Sultan's sworn recruiter to land yourself in this position? Oh, only the 12 honest truth, miss. Seeing the gentleman of light standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me to the depths of me soul like. I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm just like my hero Master Hildebrand. Sultan Sworn were impressed with my commitment to my sword arm. They gladly welcomed me into their ranks. Wait, don't tell me. You've come to assist Master Hildebrand in this investigation, haven't you? God, why didn't you say it sooner? It's the least I could do to help the mates who united me with my role model. You'll be wanting to speak with Phyllis. She is one of the Sworn's best, and something of a history buff, it seems. When she heard the thief was targeting the 4 relics of Belladia, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has the information you're looking for, it'd be her. Wait here while I get her. I can trust you not to touch anything, eh? Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. A pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name is Ellie, from the Mithril Eye, and as you may have heard, we are researching the Phantom Thief case and would appreciate any information that may shed light on recent events. The pleasure is mine, Miss Ellie. If I'm not mistaken, you would make your friend here that one Corn Theron, yes? You know, Corn. As any regular reader of the Mithril Eye would, I must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though it hardly befits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist in the investigation. Doubtless the inspector, too, will always welcome a helping hand. The Sultan's Sworn. The elite of Uldar's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far. Inspector Briard, always one step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, Corn, a moment, if you would. Right there. Right there. Very good. Now face me, and don't move an ill. Inspector, what is that in your... Demasking dust, a formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the mask left behind in Heavensward Bay, I was able to identify the composition and synthesize a counter-agent that would dissolve the disguise while leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector. The platform's thief pulled the wool over my eyes for the last time. I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients needed to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Heavensward at our disposal, we're only able to produce a limited supply. I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure of Ulda, the last of 4 relics of Belladia. I fear not. I've pored over the histories time and time again, but only mention these 4 relics a vague reference to an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls, and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors of light, born of light, shall descend in righteous glare. The legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts, one each possessed by these 4 Belladian heroes, but makes no mention to their appearance or nature. 3 times we have tried to identify the thief's target, and 3 times he has foiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the fiend's strengths. All artifacts of the Belladian origin have been sealed within the royal vault, and a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all the guards with a supply of demasking dust, and instructed them to be on the lookout for any foreign personages. The blackguard will be in chains before he can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasures within. You have our board, my lady. But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you heard of the recent rash of murders perpetrated by our quarry. Yep. The Sultan's Wormen launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we're far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful for any assistance you could offer. A lady asks, and a gentleman answers. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Ah. Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. And this must be the demasking dust that is the talk of the palace. Ah, but you need not to waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I am exactly who I claim to be. A shame, that. Inspector Hildebrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know of the recent murders. Boom, 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 boom. The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far. the head of a publishing consortium, the high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they were all influential figures of respective circles. We can identify no common threads connecting the three.
Oh, this will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. What of the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel? Gutted with a great sword? Strangled with a sublicar, mayhap?
I'm afraid we have identified no pattern. In any event, the murderer plots the deaths of two more even as we speak. We must take action, and quickly.
Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar turned butcher delivered to justice.
Your presence is heartened indeed, Inspector Hildebrand. Friends, please take this Damascus dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single sachet, but I trust you will put it to good use.
Indeed, my lady. What is the button? I'm curious. Shortcuts. What's the oh. That. Storm Sergeant 3rd class. Forget what I am. Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend. I like your gusto, but if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that the role has been filled most ably. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly, Corin, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 8 sins of Sasimo. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot but help leave behind clues that would not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Pray alert me should you see anything suspicious, my ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Phyllis's Damascus dust to good use. Oh. What is that? That's Western Thanalan, right? Oops. But aren't you pretty? Wee splat, wee splat, wee splat. Flowers? Yes, it's all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who, in his hurry to escape, carelessly mislaid his wares. You idiot. Hey! Just what do you think you're doing? Hey! Hey! I'm the one that put those flowers there to honor me memory of me poor boy. You dare defile his memory, eh? Eh? 1,000 pardons. Oh, that's a lady. 1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my own mother's dear name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. Ahem. As I was just saying, the flowers were clearly placed here by the family of deceased, which can only mean...
Leave this place. Run away while you still can. Run far away. Run, or he'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor boy.
I think Hildebrand was already technically a zombie.
A living person turned into a zombie. Nonsense. Not nonsense, my boy. History. Or have you not heard of the horrors of Silda? Ulda's sibling nation, age against which we waged war centuries ago. Much blood was shed by both sides. But I speak of far greater horrors than death, an unholy draught between brought by a Sildan alchemist, one that with the power to turn the living into the undead. His nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers the traitors spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotted flesh and ran him through. But you won't hear that from the Sultan's sword. Thal alone knows why. But they whisked the body away before I could so much as pay my last respects. The traitors spurned. I heard the stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing. Just who are we dealing with here? A Sildan. I'm sure of it. Only a Sildan would know the recipe. The last remnants of Silda died 4 centuries ago, you say. Oh, they did. Calls himself the Phantom Thief, he does. But did it ever occur to you that he might be an honest-to-God's phantom, eh? He had the tales from my old great-grandma, I did, about 4 relics of Beldia. The powers they hold, the power of justice, to exact justice. A spectre, a Sildar has returned to wreak vengeance upon us. Woe to us all, and the warriors of light forsaken us. My dear boy, only you become a traitor like your father. Only you keep your nose out of the history books. And never so much breathe the accursed name of Silda. But you did, and now we're doomed. Doomed! Doomed! Blah, 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 blah. And now, where will we go? Boo. That bleeding whoreson's here somewhere. I can feel it in my follicles. The most potent anatomic the realm had seen. It was for all of a fortnight before my flowing locks fell out all over again, as I was trotting up a lovely young lass in the quicksand, just to twist the knife and an extra ilm. Montebac, charlatan! I will find that so-called inspector in a sorry band, and put every last strand of hair, pluck every last stranding hair from their bleeding skulls. I bet you will. It's all becoming clear to me now. That old woman's testimony has confirmed that what I suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at its rotting flesh, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruit of my flawless deduction. Ahem. My phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and the dead, a nigh on centuries since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. But what is the true nature of the Spectre's vengeance or grievances? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin to search at the Thaumaturge Guild. Doubtless the tombs there will contain a wealth of knowledge of the ill blood between the sibling nations. Yeah, probably. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everyone else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Silda might serve as well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Bridarin. What knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild? I shall not escape. Shall not escape my inspector's eye. Ba, 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 ba. Bum 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 bum. Bum. So I say, I could just... I forgot that the exit was right there. Information. Hey, Nini. Go.
Researching the ancient feud between Ulda and Silda, are you? Most impressive. Young people these days show little interest in learning from the past. Anyhow, I'm pleased to say that I have more than a passing familiarity with ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further still, to the birth of their mother nation, Belladia. The fifth astral era was an age of untold wonders, when the arcane arts burgeons from the great civilizations that commanded such powers flourished. This age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and the avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the sixth umbral calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused the catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homesteads or face death. It was a small band of those survivors that found their way to Thanalan, where they would be found by the nation of Belladia some 8 centuries agone. Ah, imagine a government of mages, by mages, and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought had Belladian civilization survived to this very day. Alas, it was not to be.
Cool. You don't say. It's not every day someone comes to our halls to research Silda. As a fellow student of history, though, I more than welcome the conversation. Belladian civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they all agreed to split their kingdom in two, forming the twin nations of Ulda and Silda. But not unlike the two proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. Nice going, Ulda.
Greetings, traveler. You would learn of the war between the Ulda and the fallen Sultanate of Silda. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations until the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ulda emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. As the histories tell it, the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Ulda's superior numbers, Sildan alchemists devised the most horrific stratagem, employing a frightful formula known as the traitor's spurn, and they brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some theories have it that they even employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. Sends shivers up the spines just thinking about it, no? It is truly the crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors. Coco Pookie, sorry. What is that you say? You seek knowledge of the bad blood between Ulda and Silda. I suppose I can spare a moment of two, but take good notes, for I'm not fond of repeating myself. 2 scales, 1 gold and 1 silver. The gold of Ulda weighing the prosperity and power, the silver of Silda weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the 2 nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by Uldan prosperity was that of justice and good, while the power wrought by Sildan knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter, the histories are clear, but riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the history, and what does it say of the words writ within? Yes, the truth can be elusive and fictional as the shading sands. As one example, you should know that the war against Silda, Uldan's and Amaldra warriors fought side by side. Likely you did not, and neither did I until I encountered a faded passage in an ancient text buried deep in our archives, and yet the histories read by the populace, you would see no mention of this most fascinating fact. Might even be that someone at some time deemed this particular truth less than convenient. But I have said enough already.
Okay, Hildebrand.
I want to be a magician. Make me a magician.
Oh, my ever loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Weird stuff. Indeed, as it happens, I've learned much the same. Just take a moment to review and allow my powers of deduction to work their magic. A war of succession devised the great civilization of Belladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ulda and Silda. 2 nations coexist for some generation until blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ulda's superior military might, the Silda employs their own advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts at hand have led me to the one unassailable conclusion. Our phantom thief is a descendant of doomed Silda, who seeks vengeance against those who reduced his countrymen to slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and to send him peacefully to the next world, there is but one course of action. We must find the Sildan statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem, and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. Sure.
A brilliant plan. Maybe you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig the statements out of the grave yourself.
Oh, whoops. I was like, that's not our attitude. Leaving aside this nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Silda. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. The Sildan connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Belladine relics that our thief clearly possesses. But what of the murder victims? Common thread amongst them because they have incurred the ire of our adversary.
A few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon the victims in the past few days. Those who saw him said he had the most frightened air about him.
Wait, yes, it's coming to me, of course. My keen investigator senses ring out with a voice loud and clear. This man that Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something. You really should stop thinking so hard. You like to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man and where might we find him?
My sources identified the man as Guria, a traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall we pay him a visit?
Yep. Teleport. Well, now that I'm completely focused, I feel like we're getting through this, but it's still slow. Good lord. Just talkie. So much talkie.
Yes? If you got business, make it quick. My time's too valuable to waste chattering with every stranger who passes by.
Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter with the mithril eye. Never blinking, all-seeing. Well, you know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with a few questions.
It was for the love of money that you killed them. Yes, you.
A thief of many faces.
Me? A thief? What is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got the time or the patience for this mummery. Now, if you'll excuse me, an important client awaits.
I thought I recognized that voice.
Lady Drusilla. Well met indeed. Pray tell, what brings you to this environs this fair evening?
Why, I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. Inspector Bridarn, is this an unexpected pleasure? Do you have some business with my associate here, pray tell? Guia, can we discuss the business after? Pray lend it to the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires.
But Lady dear, what about...
Ah, yes, my dear Maria's namesday present. I had in mind one of the prize pieces from Esteem's latest season collection. If you would be able to take the procedure, or able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and take the trip to Ul'dah myself?
Ooh. Burn.
I'll say it just once more, Guier. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance.
Wonder if she's a thief.
Yes, they, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless. Yes, something more valuable than any mere trinket.
Bum bum.
All right. I'll tell you what I know, but you didn't hear it from me, got it? I was looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine. The thief's got himself into some of that zombie dust. The trader's sperm, was it? And his cards speak of 5 victims. Got me to thinking, Sildo, 5 victims. Aye, the arbiters of truth.
The Arbiters of Truth. I'm not familiar with that name.
Aye, would be, on account of them being something of a secret society and all. Influential personages of the Sultanate, you see, working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about the Ul'dah-Silda conflict from reaching the ears of folks like you and me.
False knowledge? Pray tell, what sort of knowledge might that be?
Bowels, don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed.
Very well. Just tell us one more thing. Who hired you, and where can we find him?
Hob. His name was Hob. And he, when he heard what I said, he told me he was to go in to set sail for Limsa with 5 of his best sellswords to guard his back. Said there were many prying eyes at the airship docks. Said he had a private ship docked waiting for him in Vestre Bay. But remember, you didn't hear none of this from me.
This man Hob must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he already knows the identity of the remaining one.
I doubt that. They say the arbiters are so secretive they don't know even each other's true identities. Now, don't ask me how that all works, but Hob's got a high-ranking friends in the Blast Blades. Once he heard the victims have all been zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew he'd be next.
Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Mendreville Parley has procured a for us a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this Hob fellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry. The man's life is in danger, even as we speak.
Cool. All right, let's go find Hob.
Master Hob, is everything all right?
No, stand back, Ellie. Hunger! I hunger for your brains. Damn, there's no saving the men. Corn, do what you must. You got it, dude. Wait, I didn't do anything.
Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me that this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. It would seem that they're a few moments late to the scene. A message. And then there was one. There it is again.
Something the matter, Inspector?
Indeed, Nashu, there is. Since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I had this fleeting sense, a sense that someone or something is watching us.
The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful.
For the moment, let us return to report our finding to Miss Phyllis, secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim.
Yes, sir.
I, too, had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let us meet up again after. See what new clues I can uncover in the meantime.
You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Annie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone.
Inspector, I will go with her.
If you insist, Nashu. But I give my leave, but pray don't be wary, not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She had quite the temper, as we both know.
Yee. Bum dum bump. Bum bum bum.
Wee.
She sleeps.
Miss Ellie, there's something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when the fiend took aim at my own life.
Your life, Inspector? Ah, Costa del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly await the day when I may hear what it is that you would share with me.
He's the thief.
A secret vow? Oh-ho! Consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Phyllis awaits our report.
Bum bum bum. Yeah, listen to the puppers. Boo.
Blah, 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 blah.
Hello, Fitz.
A fourth victim? For I'll have mercy. Were you able to glean aught of a connection to the other victims?
Who did you see? Who did you hear?
The arbiters of truth. No, it cannot be. Somebody, help! Miss Ellie, the voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry.
Okay.
Miss Ellie, are you hurt?
That man. I only thought to ask him a few questions before I knew what was happening. It was upon me. I could only...
Bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of me, it would seem. Aha. Remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you?
She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off before I could stop her.
This man wears the armor of the Sultan's Sworn Squire. Oh, sorry.
Yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss. The thief of many faces. To think we would find our man like this.
Thrice and again did the feed elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of a gentleman's indigenous deductions and lady's pugilistic pussiness, I declare this case closed. I'll return the sachets to you, Miss Phyllis. While the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. While we're at it, is there anything else of immense value you'd like to destroy?
What is the meaning of this?
Ingenious. A double disguise planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt.
This is Guigi, one of my most capable men. I signed him to the guard of the vault. I outfitted him with an ample supply of demasking dust. It is inconceivable that the thief would so easily elude his grasp.
Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No, that's impossible. Of course. It all makes perfect sense. The Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise to the ranks of the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of a story of a lifetime coming to an end. She hatched a plan to... My lady, the vault has been breached. The wise men's whisper. It's gone.
For foul crimes against the Sultanate, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody.
And now the game is truly afoot. Hey, Greg. Bah. What is the meaning of all of this racket and rumpus? So now that I've heard his voice, I think of him more as, what's his name from Guardians of the Galaxy? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return, isn't that so, Echidnu?
Miss Ellie! Miss Ellie! That shadow you saw, I think it was just a dormouse.
Uh-oh.
To think he'd stumbled face first to the sepulchral mass. His good fortune truly knows no end. Do not worry, as I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve.
My ever loyal associate. We must find Miss Ellie, and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she will be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh ho, Miss Phyllis. I thought you had already departed in the company of your men. But all for the better. Shall we conduct a search together?
I fear that would only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than
Hildebrand Mander.
me. Mind you, it's not a role I signed up of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day, I received an anonymous letter, stating that a position in the committee had opened, should I choose to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties, to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer in the Sultan's War, I was deemed to be particularly a unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but I was told nothing of their names or identities. To think that my unknown compatriots were the victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself. Until such time as the killer is apprehended.
Your concern of our well-meaning is most touching, Miss Phyllis, but there is no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress, and as a gentleman, this is exactly what I shall do. That was an eternal measure. How many times would you have to go there? For years.
My associates here are also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant?
Inspector, over here.
That ain't her.
Mm-hmm. Ah, there you are, Nashu. You really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you.
I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Elliot said she saw somebody in the shadows, so I went to take a look. Now, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse, but it was a really cute dormouse, you see. Kept squeaking and scurrying away, and I just...
Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector sense speaks to me. Someone is watching us. Corin, let us split up and canvass our surroundings.
Let me check something real quick.
Water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Be wary and be warned. Trust no one, and your friends all the less. This will avail you well. Use it wisely.
Uh-huh. Hello, Godbert.
Oh ho! It was my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Cord. I was in the area on a matter of business, which I couldn't when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Perhaps it is the same for you. Oh ho! So your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite an unexpected turn. Have you come up with a series of anonymous letter? Perhaps our watcher friend is in the shadows is a friend, or is it this but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for the utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone, myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Mandeville man. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist you in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildebrand, his dear mother would, not be pleased. It'd be hilarious if we meet the mother and she's like, I'll kill you, you bitch! If the sender speaks true, the villain even now lurks within our midst, and yet we have but a single sachet of demasking dust at our disposal. We identify the impostor beyond a reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I, Corn. Say you have a few words with each of them, and see if aught is amiss.
Miss Ellie is a phantom thief. It is only a logical conclusion, and yet I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us.
We know it's her.
Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things. Inspector Brinenden told me all about it. Who would have thunk Miss Ellie was the phantom thief all this time? She sure fooled me.
Boo. Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say. It stands to reason. The fiend would not take such a risk if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse.
Guess this is one half of this one's not the half the full the sun is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence.
I questioned the Sultan sworn outside. To a man, they insisted they had seen naught to Miss Ellie. Where could she have gone? Father, what brings you here? Yes, finally, the pieces are coming together. Now, if you would kindly stand still and shut up, the fiend already stands among us. Inspector Brennan, should hope that you are not doubting me. While I am convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy, the fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities. An astute observation, my gangly friend. I say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder Gordon here found earlier. There would happen to be another sachet or two lying about, would there?
What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party, but worry not, I should be reporting back within a bell's time.
Ha!
If this time may have been against me, but just you watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be.
I fear that this is more time than we can afford, Miss Phyllis. Fortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We all know that, given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie has the only passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Gordon here. Nashu and I, in particular, have a close and extended relationship with our subject. I shall begin by questioning my own assistants. I assure you that none know her better than I.
Brilliant reasoning as ours. Go on, ask me anything.
All the time since overstuffed buffoon just started talking sense. If he asks me anything too obscure, my cover is good as blown. My relationship with Nasu is close. I dare say at times it is as if we share a mind. If this Nasu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. Ahem. I am Amanda Mandeville. Man.
Man,
Doing only what only a Mandeville can.
can.
From the peaks of Corthus to Thanalan, Manderville.
Man, you're the best, Inspector.
Perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friend. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nasher. Really? Never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead, you. Bless you, something the matter? Just because you picked up a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert this charming face of yours.
Wrinkles, wrinkles. Look who you're talking. You transgressed old.
Yeah.
Genius Inspector.
Try and run. Just grab her. The charade is up, Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie, you look somehow different. Uh-huh. Two quests to go. We can do it. Seven hells.
Dominated by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers.
Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet...
Consulting Inspector Briganin, once again you failed to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my old flesh and blood, my beloved sister and my admittedly capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one do I bear. You can call me Sissy. Charmed, I'm sure. You're quite all right. Why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Sylvan atrocity. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find two sisters behind the mask, trying to use your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that was 4 times stole the show. Oh, and those priceless relics was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploit that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we would never have risen to such heights of celebrity.
Miss Sissy, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what it is that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all your schemes.
Justice. 400 years ago, Uldan dogs reduced our great nation to the nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards that would still justify these foul deeds would suffer the same fate.
Wait. The histories say that it was Silda that turned their own men into zombies.
The history is lie. And you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your followers, Farce Arbiter. It was Ulda that ordered the creation of that dreadful power and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie.
What is this madness you speak, woman?
It's not madness, the truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Uldan army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell. The truth that the doe-eyed Sultan Sworn would keep buried deep in the sands of Thanalan.
But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh, yes. Before long, you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors of my ancestors knew. Or sorry, knew. And what do you mean by that?
Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. Masked crusader for justice, a dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. The last days before a proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the power from the Ulden vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened, by assembling 4 secret relics of Belladia, 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Silda, before the Ulden dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, 4 relics safely in hand. Just think, one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren where you were when the zombie power reigned on our own Uldan. No, wait, you'll all be dead!
Preposterous.
But first, you, my dear, will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of the precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all of your rotten lies.
I think not, Miss Cece. Hildebrand!
You idiot! Just for once, could you not get in the way?
Hi, you. You're okay.
Godbert Mandeville. I can't even trust your sorry ass to look after him for a day.
Aha, it's his mom.
I knew it. That presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife.
Hmm.
Ahem. Am I to understand that you are...
Am I to understand that you're Hildebrand's mother?
Hmm. Patience, Harley. Hi.
Ah, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Calm yourself, Corn. Time for our final confrontation is nigh.
No, it's not.
Do you have potatoes for brains?
You overstuffed buffoon. My beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse, if you hadn't bloody noticed.
You. Corn or something, was it? Hildy's told me just all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. My dear boy has always been of a rebellious streak. What can I say? Come on too strong a bit at times. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave out to my sorry-ass husband here. And look what that got me. You'll help me out, won't you?
All right, Julian.
Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him, he's green! Fortunately, there's still time to reverse this zombie curse. I know just the remedy, a vial of holy water. Ingredients are simple, a tattered oversoul rags, a vial of twice distilled water. Soon good, and the market stocks the former. Latter you can prefer from the trader by the name of Guess. Now hurry, once the poison spread throughout his veins, no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I will search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nasu's still alive.
Oh, whoops, that wasn't her. See, I do that. I start going too fast, and then it's like... Hmm.
Ouch!
Ouch! That's smart! Ye gads, Hildy! You're looking more none too hardy yourself.
No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now where are you... Now, are you going to accompany Corin here and make yourself useful? Or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall?
But of course, my lady, Gilgamesh ever at your service. Sin God's sundries, was it? Come now, Corin. There's work to be done. Okay, so... No. Oversoul rags, you say?
I fear that only a single tatter left in stock. It's already been spoken for. But my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly my own as well, hangs in the balance. I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living. I've been promised a copious supply of rare crime marrow membranes for these rags, unless you can offer me the same deal. No deal. Sorry. Gah! You expect us to be able to summon such rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice? Well, look at what we have here, isn't it? It isn't the warrior of life from the Colosseum. Funny to meet you at the markets. As it happens, I've returned from my training, and the slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to share. Thanks, bitch. My lady, you are far too kind. Don't mention it. If I hadn't been for Inspector Hildebrand Korn here, still be tag teaming with a slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts. I'll take me if I wasn't a Valor the Tempest. Ever since she confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. Why, I've half a mind to give you the rags you sink simply for the privilege of meeting her. A kind sentiment, my good man. But we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Corn? With this, the task here is done. Now let's find this traitor named Guest. No. The blundering Mandeville boy is on his last legs if you need something of mine to save him, have you? Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. This bloody Mandevilles are richer than the traders themselves, yet they have the audacity to haggle me down to the last guild for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be happier and wealthier man. And now I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you. I do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents. Have you not a shred of honor or compassion in that splendid body? Business rival or no, the man is on death's doorstep. After the events of that day, my father would no so easily forget, but it matters not to me. No, my love for you is as deep as the seven seas. Beg of you, my lady, may I have this dance?
Corin, what a lovely surprise. Are you here for the ball, perchance? Heavens, the poor inspector.
Well, if it isn't the Lapis maiden in the flesh, what say you bid farewell to preening fops and scruffy adventurers, and share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty?
Why, it would be a pleasure and an honor both, my lord. Provided you first provide my good friend Corn with a bottle of twice distilled water that he seeks.
You know this man. Bah, if it's the price you would set, so be it. Take it. It's barely worth its weight in gilt anyway. Oh, shall we, Miss Abra? Thank God. Knew Hildy would be a worthy rival. To think he was this beloved by many. Clearly this realm would mourn his loss. Quickly, Corin, let us deliver these goods while there's still time to save him.
Bum, bum, bum. Faster, faster, wee!
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
I trust the two of you wouldn't dare come back empty-handed.
No, ma'am.
Bloody brilliant. I'd take you over my muscle-headed half-wit for the husband any day.
Oof.
Now stand back and let me show you some real Manderville home cooking.
Thou bloody bugger, guide me skillet. Oh wait, that was her.
Thou bloody bugger, guide me skillet. I should stop it spread. Now it's up to Hilly to flush out what's ever left in his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's got some fight left in him. Look who I found. She was slumbering obviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane. Boy, did that nip feel good.
Yes, I'm sure it did. Corn, word has it that Ellie has been sighted at the Sylvan ruins. Must go there with all haste. You've done well, my dear boy. You've done well, my dear boy. Don't worry. I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him. I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the seven hells are you standing around for? The future of Ulda is at stake.
Korn, my strength is yours as well, for Ulda and for our friend Hildy.
You remind me of my husband, and what do you have in more muscles than sense? If you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keep my dear boy warm is key to fighting off the zombification. Let's see, I believe 20 crates or so should suffice.
I am a warrior, not your... Yes, my lady. I say, Akinu, the burden we must bear simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Corrin. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Corrin and Hilly both. Oh, to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends tried and true. But alas, not I. No, only one true friend have I ever known, and she is long lost to me. You are a fine bird, but you have given me great comfort on my travels. But you will never be a Echidnu, one and my true companion. Oh, my friend, were you here with me, even Corrin could not stand against our combined might. Oh, Echidnu, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return here to my side. Echidnu, do you hear me? Echidnu!
Gads, what was that flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me. And what? The crystals, where have they gone? Fancy meeting you here, old friend. That voice, could it be? My faithful companion. Why must you always make me wait so? Sure. I'll take that bet. What are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moonsick maid digging around the Sildan excavation site with her mind, turning his Ulda into the land of the walking dead. Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy Dearest isn't going to let her beloved son kick the bucket so easily. God, there's a lot of stupid. Keep seeing that and think that's my quest. We've managed to track down Miss Ellie just ahead.
Well, your friends watch over here as we speak, and no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses to answer. Needless to say, we consider to physically incapacitating her. The crate she's sitting on is just a makeshift chair, filled to the brim with trader's sperm. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. Need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth where your voice may be heard and call out your friend's name. I beg of you, Corn. Surely anyone, if anyone can convince a woman to abandon her madness, it's you.
Yeah.
Corn, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear no grudge, but shouldn't you so much as think of interfering, I shall not hesitate to turn you into a zombie, too.
So it was you after all. Consider me disappointed. Their Sissy is already in custody. Surrendered now, and I will see that no harm befalls her.
How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Ceci and I have no family, no friends, no future. Nothing. Two sisters against the world, with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down, or suffer the same fate as the Uldan dogs you wish to defend.
Ellie, stop this madness! I'm sorry, Inspector. There's too many of them.
There's too many of them. Nice, Godbird.
You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only with Inspector Hildebrand's ridiculously good fortune that you ever made it this far. He's good as 6 films umber.
Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say, underestimate Hildy, and you do so at your own peril.
I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's spurn. I feel your good inspector's luck has finally run out.
Dolls balls, is there no end to them? I'm not liking our chances, Greg.
It's a shame to lose you, Corn. Warrior of light that you are, you might not yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions.
Yep.
When darkness falls, hope fades to despair. 4 warriors born of light shall descend in righteous glare. Look at me, your blunt sword, in my eyes to be believed. I pose. No, these are not the 4 warriors of life, I see.
Oh, God.
They are 4 gentlemen of light.
Just so, my good man, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me?
Aye, we meet again, girl. Don't tell me I've got my snurble tonic. I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks if you clean them from a bloody hand. Oh, hello there, Miss Eleazar. Cor, you're looking absolutely resplendent today. I can't. Impossible. The holy water couldn't have cured him. It didn't. Fortunately, our overlords spent quite some time building up an immunity to Stormby power. Yeah. When we heard that Master Zombie Brand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. An immunity to... I'm just going to pretend that makes any kind of sense. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, the plot of mass murder hardly suited a lady like yourself. Over. It's all over. Inspector Brandon, you said that there's something you would tell me when it's all over, though. I imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, had you not? As for me, I have found something, someone who I intend to never part. I care not if it takes years, even decades, when you emerge from your Gaul cell, a free woman. I will be there. What say you? You said that the nation of Ul'dah was built on lies. Seeing what we have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. Ahem. Are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone, I mean me. Are you done playing cloak and dagger? I require Corin's presence for a matter of far greater importance. At the time of our too long delayed confrontation is nigh. Excuse me. Why the long-faced friend? But mayhap this is what you're singing a happier tune. Could it be? The treaty blade, and the true one at that. Yeah. None other. I have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who defeat me in single combat. Ah, but I misspeak. It's not single combat this time. Is that my cue, old friend? Hello, Kinu. Yeah. I'll be merciful. What is that abomination? Some new breed of void sent? Abomination? I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. Ah, but which was the most curious thing. Here was, holding a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, thinking about how much better things would be if my dear friend Echidnu would hear. Then came a flash from the heavens. Next thing I knew, there she was. By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Gray's heartfelt plea, summoned forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Echidnu. Oh my god, he's actually right on this one. The world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic. Corin, you have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together should not be so easy a trick. And yet, I trust you will not shirk from the challenge. I, Enkidu, and I shall await you at Ambipor Keep. 'Tis a ways from here. But what better venue for a climactic confrontation? You claim the treaty blade, then claim it to me as a warrior. To the skies, Akinu. To the skies! Two against one. It's not very gentlemanly. Two against one. Oh, sorry. This is a grave development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal on his own. Must send word to the Scions at once. Oh, but of course. Nearly forgotten we had a warrior of light in our very midst. Please, Corn, you're the only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade. Yeah, I'll take care of it. Oh, man. Okay. We are almost done. Good lord, this quest line is long. I get why, because, you know, it gives you, like, a couple hours each time, which is reasonable. It's just I'm knocking them all out, and so it's like... Because when you think about it, like, think about each new patch, and it's like, well, this patch is going to be out for 4 or 5 months, and so you want content that's going to last at least a couple months. So, you know, you'll give quest lines like this, or storyline that, you know, take a couple hours each. Is that you, Corn? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's trail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demands my immediate attention. I will conclude my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, I must trouble you to extend Greg and his primal feed in my stand. Together, we will reclaim the treaty blade from the knave, Corn. Yes, just go on ahead. I will be along directly. All right. Oops, that's not what I want. Not 10 minutes. I'm gonna go use the restroom first, actually. And then we'll queue up. I will be back, though.
Okay, sorry about that. Use the restroom and grab a snack afterwards. Should be good to go for a while again. Okay. All right, what were we doing? I'm gonna go do this. That's right. Mhm. So many unlocks. All right, what you got, Rowena? A friend of Netric's, are you? You must be an adventurer of some skill. My business relies on capable adventurers such as you. Gesture of goodwill, I'm going to share you with a morsel of information. There's this bloke named Geralt. Makes his living in weapons and armors and whatnot. They say his skills are the finest in all the realm. Might be as it's gone to his head, though. Don't overtake to the man, if you get my meaning. Oh, he likes to drink and all. Well, Geralt, himself by the... himself in the forge, though. As a lad, he was cast out on his ear by his master for the crime of crafting finer wares. And that while pissed drunk. Ever since, he's roamed here or there, earning his keep day to day. I've known Geralt ever since I landed in this business. Ain't seen him for a while, though. The last time I did, old fool had tears in his eyes and snot dripping from his nose. Fallen on the hard times, he said. That's for a bit of coin to tide him over. Never paid me back, neither. I couldn't say for sure where he is now. Some remember hearing he was in the Black Shroud, putting up at Earth's Mill or some such place. You might do well to commission his work, even forge the relics of old if you make it worth your while. Ain't no other in Eorzea that can do that. If relics is what you care about, I have a promise of payment that might catch your fancy. It don't look like much, but I'll get old Geralt to fire up his forge. That much I can promise. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this. You'll come. Got business with me, have ye, adventurer? And there'll be coin or drink in it. Else why, bugger off and to back wherever it was you came from. Restoration's on an old weapon, you say. Ha! What makes you think I'd fire up the forge for a grimy old... Gads! Where in the seven hells did you get this promise of payment? I ain't got no coin, I tell you. Nay, not a single bloody guild. Gods, just look at me now. Look how far I've fallen. Me, the greatest weaponsmith of our age, hammering out dints and kettles to pay off to the tavern dent. Can you even begin to grasp me humiliation, can ye? Bah,
course you can't. Why did I ever bother asking? All right, all right. I'll restore your bloody weapon. Just get that goddamn slip of paper out of my sight. Just let me make one thing clear. Might it be as I'm repairing kettles to pay for yesterday's mead. I got me pride in master weaponsmith. You'll get no less from a finer, me. And it might be as you got that goddamn slip of paper, but it's only get you so much. Restoring relics is these calls for some rare old materials. I ain't got none, so if you want the job done, you'll have to run along and fetch them for me. So what is it you want restored? My book. Yeah. Did I hear you rightly? You're saying that you revived the lost elegant art of summoning? Bloody hells, I thought that was naught but a myth. If it as ye say, the tales heard growing up might have some truth to them. In particular, one about the maiden Wu springs to mind. 'Twas the most detailed among them, you see. She was right ravishing lass, this Wu, with a bright green as fiery spirit to match. Alas, she goes on to meet a premature end. According to the tale, she and her comrades square off against Odin, the dark divinity. When the battle takes an ill turn, she sacrifices herself to save her party. Right tragic, I know. Now, the encounter supposedly took place in the Sylphlands, or in the Eastern Shroud. Assuming there's any truth to the tale, might be as the grimoire used by Wu, still lying around there somewhere. To be sure, the Allegan Empire's 3 eras gone, but there ain't no harm in taking a look, eh? Where am I gonna go? I know my book's better too. Hmm. Aha! Easy peasy. Obviously, this isn't necessary. I want one character on this, basically have everything unlocked.
No, get fucked. If someone is real as they say, the tales heard growing up might as well have some truth to them. In particular, the one about the maiden we used springs to mind. 'Twas the most detailed among them, you see. She was a right raven lashed as we, with bright green eyes and a fiery spirit to match. Alas, she goes on to meet a premature end. According to the tale, she and her comrade squared off against Odin, the dark divinity. When the battle takes an ill turn, she sacrifices herself to save the party. Right tragic, I know. Now, the encounter supposedly took place in the Sylphlands over in the East Shroud, assuming there's any truth to the tale. Wait, did I read that? I think I... Well, bugger me. Never in the wildest drunken dreams did I imagine you'd actually find the bloody thing. So I have to fire up the forge after all. Having all that, the relic's far worse shape than I thought. It ain't likely to serve much pounding in this state. Truth be told, I'd be worried about sneezing near it. We're gonna need a new host, but give itself for the restoration. Bring me an Eleusite Picnics of Casting, one with 2 grave, 3 savage might materia melded into it. This serve as a vessel for the restored relic. Remember, that's 2 grade 3 savage. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see about that, Gilgamesh. I like that people call him Greg. I got Greg. Yeah, we killed your, killed your friend, sorry. There's the 8-arm. Just as soon as I remember where I hid it. Anyway, then I yield to you on some shit. Ba-ba. Yeah, sure, why not? Da 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 da. Ah, I lied again, right like a rogue. You can take away that fusty old blade for all I care. The thirst for true power. Not save, but the strongest swords will suffice. Ouch. Yay, I got a canoe. It's an event. Whoops. My bad. What ho? Cord. Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once. We shall deliver the coup de grace together. The battle has already been won. That's triumphant news, indeed. Clearly, the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. And what do you say, or what's this you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood. Worry not, my ever-loyal associate, for no buried treasure will ever escape the keen eye of Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again? Cord, what news of the primal and the treaty blade? Remarkable. I knew the warrior light would emerge triumphant. Let's hope that Inspector Hildebrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade. Such design, such craftsmanship, a bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I found an inspiration for my next masterpiece. Of course they're beautiful. They're the greatest treasures in Lost Silda. To think that they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' names through the mud. And just how did you come to know of these long-lost relics?
There was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the 4 warriors of light, their 4 relics, an incantation of untold power. We could have wielded this magic of legend. Ellie and I might have had the last laugh. Alas, speaking the words has no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, or so the legend goes. Ah, what I wouldn't have given to seen it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known. Just what sort of incantation is this? The ring casts open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers a verdict true. Azima of virtue signs down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the warrior of light would then hold the 4th treaty blade and speak, "Blade in hand, I swear unto you." Legend differs as to what happens next, but all speaks of a great holy radiance shining down from the heaven. Over here, friends.
Over here, friends. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry. Spectre extraordinaire returns with tidings most triumphant. Behold, safe in my hands, none other than the treaty blade, and the real one this time, I swear unto you. Hi, cat.
Yes, yes, just like that. I swear unto you. Then, my word, what is this on tingling sensation? Ridiculous. Hildebrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands.
It would seem the treaty blade is just as confused as the rest of us.
No, the light. Someone stop it. Wouldn't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon.
Cat, if you get in front of me, I'm gonna toss you to the side. Sounds similar to the Zelda. Skyward ho! Okay, big man. There you go. Love you, but you can't block the screen. Well, I dare say that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed.
And so the light of justice that's shown from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the end. So the legend ended. I must say, I never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it would have been much use to us after all.
Inspector! Oh, Inspector! Wait for me!
Those balls, Hildy. First you die almost at your poor mother's feet. Now you fly off to God knows where, without even giving her a kiss goodbye.
Goodbye, Hildebrand. Oh ho ho! It appears that a case of wanderlust has once again struck Hildebrand, as many of a Manderville man before him. Godspeed, my boy. The day comes that you're tired of mystery solving. Your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art.
So in the end, the silliest incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light. Well, the treaty blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. The magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Beldia was ever a bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it by my own eyes, it's nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and he still manages to make a girl's dream come true.
Goodbye.
A gentleman to the end, the bloody bastard. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye, a curious scent wafting in on the winds from far-flung Rhine. Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever the wrong wants for succor, I, Hildebrand, shall be there till we meet again. Lots of stuff. Hildebrand will return? Question mark?
Of course he will. I think he's in. Is he in everyone? I don't think he is. He's at least in.
Yay!
Yeah, he's in Heavenward and Stormblood.
I'll be there for you.
All right. Dear God. Why do I have 50? Oh, I need to sell some of this shit. Holy crap. Yeah, I definitely need to sell some of this shit. Picatrix of casting. Do I have a Picatrix of casting? Alright, we need to go... We do need to go sell some shit. Did I go to the right place? Oh, I meant to go here. Um, there's a good amount to do still. So we have the 2 class quests and the just making sure. Yeah, yeah. Yours will work. Let me go through really quick. I'm gonna make sure we have everything. I think we're good. Okay. That's the thing. It's like, before I was worried, it's like, well, what happens when I level up another character? Don't I need to buy the gear? It's like, now I don't. Okay. So you... Here's my question. Can you... The glamour dresser. Okay. I have to go to an inn. Where is an inn? Is there an inn down here? There is. Okay. That's what I wanted to make sure. So where's a glamour dresser? This is glamour dresser. $400. Wait, how do I turn it into the dresser? Do I need... Oh, hold on. It's a glamour dispeller. Huh. Question. Is that 1 out of 400 for... No. Those I can all get. Do I just need to buy a shit ton of glamour prisms? Is that what I need to do? How do I know it's unique? How much is a glamour prism? Can I craft it? Wait, I thought I collected some. I need like 40 glamour prisms. They've got to be expensive, right? I always store them in my dresser too, though. Well, they're not that bad. That works. Yeah, we'll stick all the blue gear in glamour thing. I may be doing it wrong, but it seems to be wise. Okay. Luckily, it doesn't cost any money. So if I go to the armoire, I'm going to use certain kinds of items with them. No, I want that right now. Do I not have seasonal gear or something? I might have gotten rid of that. There's some stupid stuff. Like... Wait. Hold on, did I fuck that up? Yep, I fucked that up. God damn it. Can it at least tell me if I have it equipped? It probably did, and that's not what I was reading. Oh, god damn it. I'm a fucking idiot. don't have an offhand, do I? Okay, we're good. So it's this. This item is saved to a gear set. Oh, okay. That's what I was looking for. What boots am I using right now? Even star boots. Okay. Oh, it's because I have them equipped right now. Okay. I wonder. Probably want one of these, right? I have on my ears right now. The star earrings. Oh, because it'd be level 51. Okay. I think it's okay. No, we can sell our shit. Do I not have any orchestrion? I thought I had orchestrion songs. Do I not? Could have sworn I did. Alright, anyway. Now I can go and sell all my gear. I don't need to go up there though, do I? Pick a trick subcasting. Yeah, but I know these I can get. I know I was talking about holding on to Oh yeah, I do need to send my... do need to sell my, sorry, get my venture going again. Can we do that while we wait, actually? I know I'm gonna have to do this a lot because I've basically easily spirit bound all my crafting gear. Inventory management, isn't it fun? See, what did I do with those? Maybe I can glamour the Manderville stuff. Does it remove it? I had like the... Oh, thank you, Crowboop. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, the least interesting part of the stream. Inventory management. See, that needs to go somewhere. Eventually I'll get this going. It's gonna bug the crap out of me. Good. What else am I still missing? So that. Do I not have crafting earrings? I guess I don't, do I? Because I have the ones that I'm wearing now. There's a 30% XP. Awesome. What makes you want to buy the game? Just looking for something new? All right. I can just make these again anyway. I really, really want them. Probably want that eventually. Cool. This is a pretty solid one to play together. There is some part of the main story quest where you have to remove yourself from the party to complete. But my wife and I have actually been leveling up a pair of characters together Not this one, but different pair of characters together, and she's having a lot of fun doing that. All right. I'm actually going to queue up. Oh, wait. Yeah. No, I really like if you're good with Japanese anime style, then I really like the look. Yeah. Some people don't like this style though. They want either more cartoony like World of Warcraft, or they want like, I don't know, some people really like the style of the um of Elder Scrolls. Oh, that's right. I gotta go into my chocobo saddlebag. Is there another Manderville one? But there was. Yeah, that is what I want. Maybe not. Okay, actually, I do want to send those in, so I'm not going to use that. Oh, that's right. It's actually been a while since I played this. I came back for the new expansion, and so I'm still trying to remember. There is so much in this game. I'm still trying to remember everything to do. I've got listed everything of everything I need to unlock and do. I'm trying to knock out a lot of that today before I continue on. I unlock the hunt. Maybe I did. What else we got? Keep. Western Thanalan. Yeah. Yeah, no, there is huge amount of stuff to do. Most people gravitate towards, you know, like any other MMO, the dungeons and raids, but the crafting's pretty in-depth. The housing and glamour and everything like that is pretty in-depth. There's a lot of little side stuff you can do too. Although I'm honestly not sure which ones of that stuff people still do and which ones people have kind of bypassed. Oh, and there's a whole casino thing in this game. What is it called? Gold Saucer, where there is like a ridiculous amount of mini games and side games you can do. I am looking for you.
Why can I not do this? Oh, I need to unlock the arm veil? Is that... Hmm. Okay, so I need to do the arm veil. I need to run that dungeon. What else we got? I really should be reading this, but I'm just curious. New Game Plus? What the hell? Oh. I did not know that was a system. Now I have access to the New Game Plus system. New Game Plus allows you to relive the adventures of your past by replaying previous quests with your current character. Why would you want to do that? To replace old quests, open the New Game Plus interface. Where's that? In the character menu? Where is the main menu? Yeah, a keybind for it. Yeah, I can just make up something for it. Whoops. Okay. So why would you want to do this? Uh... Not save rewards. I don't understand why you would want to do that. Okay. Yes, honey. Come on, come here. What you need? You're okay. Alright, go tell them then. Go get him. So that's new. I did not know that there was a New Game Plus mode. I still don't know why you'd want to do that. It's so weird. Okay, unlock that. Trying to delete stuff from my list right now.
Deleted that. I don't unlock that. Most of it's... So I need to be able to do some of these dungeons first, huh? There we go.
Heard we were in the same trade. You're in better shape than me, though. Mishap at the Wanderer's Palace nearly did me in, but boy, was it worth it. Calamity drained herself near half the water from Bronze Lake. There it was, just an ancient temple of Ocean. Why was it called a palace, then? Beats me. I just went in looking for the treasure, me and my feller. It's like a dream, that's what it was like. The water had hadn't done a thing. There were gold-framed mirrors bright as the moon. We gazed upon ourselves and draped in chains of pearl, dancing on a floor of marble and malachite, like a king and queen, me and my feller. A daring-do adventurer like yourself wouldn't say no to a chance to that now, would you? Tell you what, go down to the docks west of Camp Bronze Lake and talk to Abazi Chirazi. Used to be a boon companion of mine. He'll ferry you to the palace.
Okay.
You're one of Elaine's, aren't you? That one got a ghost in her attic, you know? Keeps sending other adventurers to that damn place she calls a palace, thinking you're going to bring her feller back. Was 7 of us that day, one of them her feller. My best friend was another. Soon as we walked in, a Tonberry attacked. It was dark, and we couldn't get a purchase on the floor, for 'twas covered in lake slime, then in blood. What's more there to say? Only Elaine and I made it out by the grace of her 12. Everyone else is dead. Think I'm leave them behind? Leave my brother by another blood? If I hadn't seen what the Tonberry left, I saw no treasure in there, only death. I've said my piece. Still want to see for yourself? That's your business. I'll ferry you there, for my adventuring days are over and I'm the boatman of this lake. She still thinks they all live, you see. All 5 of them hiding from the Tonberry somewhere in the palace. She tried to flee the infirmary. She told folks about her friends needing rescuing, and she got sly. Ah, poor lost Elaine.
This is useful, I don't think. Okay, so that unlocks that. Mordona. It depends on what class you like to play. There's a lot of different style classes. Right now I'm leveling up through Summoner, but I usually play healers, and so I'm probably going to play Sage when I get near the end game. There's some class you can't unlock until you get to their respective expansions, though. Summoner's been pretty fun. I remember it being a pain in the butt back in the day, but they've actually cleaned it up, and it's pretty smooth so far. Black Mage isn't bad, although it's very immobile, and so there will be a lot of times where you have to move in the middle of casting, so that's kind of frustrating. Um, dang, there's a lot of them. Let's see really quick. Of the tanks, so I haven't played Gunbreaker yet, or Dark Knight. I liked Gladiator. That wasn't terrible. I played Scholar, and there's, huh? They don't have it on there. It's actually a lot. Holy crap! Forgot how many jobs there were. So, oh yeah, there we go. So yeah, Warrior's solid for the tank. And then I liked White Mage, and Scholar for healer. Warrior's just a standard tank, it's fake thing. Then White Mage is your standard healer, just normal casting. Scholar is more of a shield, like preventative healer, rather than just a straight up healer. I haven't played any of the melee DPS. I've heard they're solid. I'm curious about Machinist. It's basically a gun slash robot type physical range DPS, but I haven't played it yet. Wow, there's a lot I haven't played yet. I know people really like Reaper, the new one, and I know people really like Samurai. Red Mage is something that people really like as well, which is kind of a melee slash range caster. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, I mostly play healers, so that's the most I know about. My wife likes the Black Mage. But most of them, like, I don't feel like any two jobs are very similar. And so you can really find a niche of what you really like to do. Which one are we doing? Oh, I'm gonna have to summon this. Oh, I hate this one. Oh, good. We have a... Thankfully, most people just blow through these dungeons. Yeah. And honestly, I would say the dungeons are probably some of the easiest. Like I really like the dungeon system and the difference in all of the dungeons that they have here. Yeah, that is one thing that, and I don't know if it's gotten any better, but for the longest time it was lacking, is the PvP. Most people are not like gung-ho on the PvP in this game. I wouldn't say that it gets neglected, it's just that the type of people that play this game aren't really interested in it. They'd rather go play PvP in something like Crowfall or what's the newest one? New World that came out, something like that. Yeah, this game is really good in PvE. They come up with new systems every expansion, but one of the things that, you know, you either like it or hate it is that the developers in this game kind of have a formula to how they do things, with especially with raiding and other elements. So I guess the best way to describe it is there'll be games like World of Warcraft where each expansion and each patch, even, the developers may completely scrap what they just created and just make something entirely new. Where it's here, you kind of know what to expect each patch. So there's going to be new things that are added, but it's not like, oh yeah, you know that system that you've been playing, that fun thing that you've been doing, we're completely scrapping that. That was old game stuff, and now you have to play this instead. And I don't care. I think she's a Dark Knight. Spellcasting animations are really flashy in this game too, but that's Japanese influence. One thing that they've done in this game that I really like is they really incentivize people that are at endgame to go back and do some of the stuff early on. Like this dungeon queue that I was doing is called a leveling dungeon queue. And because they give rewards and a lot of good things to the max level players, you never have this issue where content that you're leveling up through is just completely abandoned and it takes you hours to get in a dungeon group. Like the most it ever takes me is 10-15 minutes and I'm a DPS. If you're a tank or a healer, it's almost instant. Yeah, it was one of the smartest things I've seen a an MMO company do, is basically make it so that new players didn't feel like they were screwed. Yeah, that should be happening soon. They were talking about, like, now that it's the servers have been upgraded, whoops, and the hype has died down a little bit, they can actually handle new players again. If you're fine with PvP stuff, then it shouldn't matter much to you, but the story and the leveling takes a long time, so don't expect to be at max level for probably a couple months. Which some people don't like, so they're like, no, I want to get to endgame quickly, but like if you're looking for PvP content, it's like, oh, it'll keep you busy for a while. Or if it, let me see something. Yeah, you'll have plenty to do. You jerk. Uh-huh. Um, I can probably find that for you right after the end of this dungeon. But yeah, they have... I don't know what the instrument's called specifically. I can't remember. But it's basically fully... I want to say automated. What's the word I'm looking for? Basically like freeform, fully freeform. And so you can basically play whatever music you want on it. I've heard people doing, most people do like either their own creations or some sort of anime theme. But I've heard some really good music. I think reason being is that people worry about DMCA and if they're playing like a classic song or whatever, that it's gonna get banned. But yeah, I can find that really easily. Yeah. I honestly don't like playing tanks in any game, and it's not because I think they're bad, but it's because they set the pace, and I'd rather be along for the ride than set the pace myself. We're almost done with this dungeon, though. Oh, good, they made it in. Wow, he really drops fast. I may just nuke him. Well, if they can keep the tank alive, I may just nuke him. It's a lot of damage that the tank takes. Yeah, we got it. Okay. It's not the way you're supposed to do the fight, but I think we all had so much gear that, yeah, let me go find that. I think I'm most likely where they're doing it. I think they're going to be here. See anyone playing right now? Is that Halloween? The hell? No. I'm on an RP server, so it's pretty likely that there's someone somewhere playing the music. They're usually just in the main cities when they're doing it. Yeah, roleplay. A lot of people come on here to do true roleplay. I haven't actually done it yet, but maybe there's someone in the upper decks. I'm surprised I haven't run into a person playing it. I don't think I have that instrument yet that allows people to play stuff. Yeah, that reminds me, I need to do, why is it Halloween all of a sudden? I have no idea. Well, there may not be someone playing right now. I wonder if it's, no problem. It was nice talking to you, and hopefully you really enjoyed the game. Yeah, no one's playing right now. But yeah, you have a wonderful night. Well, if no one's playing, I'm just gonna go back to what I was doing. More dinner.
Good lord. Curious what all those are. 3013. Oh. Clinth Tola. That's 11 mete. Ah, there they are.
Seven hells! Were those bloody furballs blind? Suffered sin, not suffered win. It's rich as clear as day. Pardon me, the Moogle meant no harm, assure. This marks the third time this past fortnight I found myself in possession of a delivery intended for another. I do not expect all Moogles to be well versed in Rodin's naming conventions, but then they are unsure of the intended recipient. They at least have the courtesy to ask before dumping off and flitting away unseen. Look closely here. This missive is clearly marked for my brother, Risflov. Whatever. He makes his home in Limsa and serves on a guard duty in Octin more often than not.
Wonder if there's a way to. We always start at the beginning, but I wonder if there's a way to say, yes, I can do in progress dungeons. I'm surprised I haven't done an Arum Veil yet. Actually, I don't have a ton left to unlock. I keep doing it in the wrong order. Boom. Melting. Wee. Anything good? Not really. Ooh, yes. I don't have you. Give me all the minions. Whoops. Yeah. Ah, I can't move. That almost got me fucked. Ah, it got me. What was that? I don't know if he survives long enough for that to be worth it, but that's okay. Nah, they matter a little bit. Hmm. Nothing important. Oops. This is kind of a... I don't want to call it a crappy dungeon, but it's kind of a depressing dungeon. The, aesthetic of it kind of like that. I'm guessing it's 2 stacks here as well. Keep them healed. Easy peasy. Do 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 do. The accommodation. Sure. Read.
Perhaps you could deliver this letter to Risflof next time he takes you to Limsa. Tell him that though his sister would never think of raising his mail, she thinks he could do much better for himself than some vapid tavern wench.
Okie dokie.
Whee!
Do 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 bum bum. Ba 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 bum bum. Well, if it ain't, what's your face? I remember you when you were just another wide-eyed, well, fresh off the boat. Reckon the city would eat you alive, but I'm glad to see you proving me wrong. Here you go. Take it. A gift. A letter for me? Delivered to my sister, of all people. Well, isn't that just bloody brilliant? Perhaps the next time those bloody furballs could just forward all my personal correspondence to the Admiral herself. I dare say the consequences would be less dire.
100, no, 1,000, no, 100, 1,000. Apologies, good sir. I'm most profusely, profoundly sorry for the terrible inconvenience I have caused. You may rest assured that the offending Moogle has been flogged several times.
Holy shit, dude.
With a large harbor herring as due punishment for this negligence.
You beat him? No.
You have my word that we delivery Moogles shall triple even our efforts to ensure that no precious parcel or missive ever goes astray. Behold, I shall not for now perform for you the Moogle dance of immutable integrity.
Settle your wings, my Moogle friends. I just don't believe that will be necessary. And by that I mean, for the love of gods, just don't. Wait a bleeding minute. Am I to believe I'm talking to a Moogle in the flesh? Well, if this ain't a rare occasion, ha ha. And let me tell me if you enter a cute little booger. Just moments ago, I had half my mind to wring the incompetent courier's neck, but now I'm not so petty of a man as to vent my frustrations on a defenseless ball of fur. Besides, how can I hold it against you? When the population of the realm is burgeoning of late, I'd be lying if I said myself I didn't have trouble keeping names and faces straight. Annie wrote, "What's his face was kind enough here to deliver my letter, and I have your word that no more mistakes will be made. As far as I'm concerned, this is all water under the bridge."
Oh, you're too kind. The kindest, good sir. As for you, my adventuring friend, I dare say you would make a superlative delivery, Makote, if I ever put your mind to it. Traveling to far-flung lands, kindling old friendships, and cultivating new ones, staying abreast for the latest happenings in the realm. If there's more fulfilling career to be had, I know it, not of it. So what do you say, Kupo?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Ah, that's the spirit. In recognition of your efforts on behalf of our friend, I hereby waive the stringent screening examination typically administered to those who would join our ranks. Welcome aboard. I am Deputy Post Moogle in charge of tutelage and training. In other words, your superior. As such, you will address me with true respect and follow each and every one of my instructions to the letter, correct? No pun intended. Are we to understand, Kupo? Of course we are. Now, allow me to explain your duties. When you see me floating around in the vicinity of where we now stand, you may take this as a sign that I have one or more letters I cannot be bothered, or that I have deemed suitable for your training. Approach me and declare your readiness for the task, and I will entrust one of the said letters to you, along with delivery or directions for its delivery, and so your journey begins. Kupo, mind, until you prove yourself, I will be overseeing all your deliveries to ensure that you do not shirk or slack your duties. Now that a dutiful delivery Makote like yourself would even consider such a thing, yes?
Okay. Sure. Can I just teleport there? It is my new promising recruit. The twinkle in your eyes and step in yours, simply shout out to me. I'm ready for my first assignment, Mr. Deputy Post Moogle, sir. You hear that correctly? Of course I do. Well, this is your lucky day, for I've picked out what should have proved to be a perfect task to start off your training. To wit, I have here in my paws a letter that needs to be delivered to Bateron of the Drowning Wrench. Simple task, you say? Perhaps and perhaps not, for delivery Moogle's task does not end with handing over a piece of parchment. No, the conscious carrier lends his ear to the addressee and sees the job through until his customer is happier for what he received. Being the accomplished and eminently visible adventurer that you are, I suspect that your clients will be even more eager to enlist your services that they would with an elusive Moogle like myself. Consider it an honor and a privilege, Kupo. As one in charge of your training, I shall wait for a word of your success. You will succeed, won't you, Kupo? Sure. I don't know if I want to keep doing this. All right. Okay, here's a letter. Yeah, I figured more pressing tasks on your plate than playing messenger boy, but who am I to... What's this? Ah, bugger me. For the times of him to show up, to burden you, but I'm much obliged you could help me with a simple task. I knew you could have, and you... aye, the moment I saw your face, I knew the navigator had guided you back to here for a reason. The reason? Helped me settle the score of an old acquaintance of mine. Aye, the man's worked up quite a bill. Past time for a reckoning. You'll find that bastard and bring him to here. I can trust you with that, aye? You'll find him out in the middle of La Nocia, a Rogadin fellow of his imposing stature is less than imposing brains. Like it's not to trouble up a little some sort. Oh, and speak with whatever before you set out. She's preparing a welcoming gift for my dear old mate. Okay. So you're the adventurer going out to greet our guest of honor, are you? Balderon hasn't told me much about the man, but his steeply gaze speaks volumes. As you know, Balderon was an accomplished sellsword in his younger days, making his share of friends and more than his share of foes. The latter are none too shy about bringing troubles on the premises. A Rogadin fellow in the middle of Malanosia, was it? Ah, but to pry for no further. One thing I've learned in my time here is not to poke my nose in disputes that don't involve me. Here's the gift that Balderon asked me to prepare. Trust that it will serve you well. Okay, so what we're going to do instead of doing all this crap, we're going to unlock as many dungeons as we can. And then we can do this crap while we're waiting on dungeons. But we'll do it. Yeah, I slowed myself down accidentally. I don't know why it does that. There we go. This should be unlocked now. Yeah. Don't mind me saying, it seems to be wanting a simulation of late. Aye, an air of Troper is about to use quite palpable. Adventures are next of kin to explorers, my friend. Like us, you need regular doses of excitement, else you're like to shrivel up and die. I would hate to see that happen to you, so I'll tell you a place that will surely set your heart racing. Amdapor Keep. 'Tis a ruined fortress sitting in the South Shroud, dating back to the 5th Astral Era. It's the thought of delving into past sets your loins afire. The keep will surely serve to quench it. The entrance is watched by a wood whaler named Maxine. Give her my name and she'll tell you all you need to know. Okay. So this is unlocked.
Here at Nedric's recommendation, then you should not be without skill. I'd say it's my duty to warn you of the dangers that wait. The fortress was built by the Amapori, an ancient people who rose to power under arcane knowledge. During the heyday of their civilization, they built magnificent structures such as this. Alas, the splendor has long faded into memory, and the keep has become a lair for the dead lands of Dalamun, a doomsday cult. Some of the cultists have even succeeded in summoning Void Scent, and we wood whalers welcome capable adventurers who'd be willing to keep their numbers in check. Cool.
Okay. There it is.
My first genuine assignment under Master Mimidota, and now this. What did I do to deserve such a fate? Oh, but where are my manners? I am Diamananda, a smith recently in the employ of Nalik and Vilmelis. I arrived in these parts not a few days ago. A few days past to assist in the restoration of Pharaoh Sirius. Little did I expect my arrival to be greeted with that god's forsaken song, a song I thought confined in my worst nightmares. Yes, I speak of the grim serenade of the foul sea witch, which lured my poor father into a watery demise so many years ago. So I stand here with idle hands, powerless to avenge his death, powerless to repay my debt to Master Mimidoa. Once my father's mentor, as he now is mine, the agony of it all, my only brother were here. He would see it to that. But alas, my brother remains lost at sea. You are an adventurer, are you not? Perhaps you were to defeat the siren. Yes, you must. If not for me, then for all the sailors who seek safe passage across the threatening seas. Seek out Master Mimidoa at the pier. You'll find him gazing grimly into the direction of Pharaoh Sirius, lamenting our fate.
Okie dokie.
Eh? Another initiate, are you? No? Ah, ain't no one says yes to that. Ye familiar face, though. Come to think of it, you bear a striking resemblance to a brave lad I once met. Help us chase one of those goddamn sirens from fair Sirius, he did. What's that you say? Speak up, son. Your years of hammering have taken their toll on my ears. Any road. Ye may not be half the hero your predecessor was, but you know what they're saying, any port in the storm. Aye, that's right. Damned if I can tell why, but that's Heavensward's hussy is back, and she's running roughshod over the place with a crew of her song-snared flunkies. Me and Diamanda, we are not to do but sit on our asses till someone cleans the place out. Look, this is more than a reclamation project to me in the last. That scurvy witch killed her father, one of me prize student. I swore a vow to myself to do his name proud and restore the beacon. But these hands were made for hammering, not for scuffling with sirens. What's that? What say you follow on your forebears' footsteps and fight for the old Mimidoa? I'll send word to David, the guard of the lighthouse. He'll tell you all you needs to know.
Where you at? There you are. Take me to Isles of Umbra.
Ah, adventurer. You come not but a moment too soon. The siren has holed herself up in the lantern chamber atop the structure. The most direct route will be through the front door. But I fear the siren is already wise to our intentions, and has posted the most formidable of her thralls to guard the entrance. Our only hope is to breach our foe's defenses, is to attack from below through the flight cellar. If you cannot win this battle for us, I know not who can. Go forth, friend, that Pharaoh Sirius might shine anew.
All right. That takes care of that one. Now we go back to Mordona. Boo. I think it's one of these. You. We've seen more and more visitors to this godforsaken place lately. Most of them battle-hardened types seeking a worthy test of their mettle. I trust that I might come count you among them. Look, you didn't hear this from me, but word has it that Copperbell mines are looking for not unlike the eighth hell in recent days. The stone torches would have us believe that they have matter under the control, but a minor acquaintance of mine would beg to differ. He says the torches have proven far more adept at quelling rumors than hectorns, if you catch my drift. Why do I betray this knowledge to you? I fear my friend's life, and mine own as well, should those hulking monstrosities break free to the surface. If it's a challenge you seek, then what say you accidentally find your way to Copperbell and proffer your services? Ah, boop. Soared so high above the world. Sorry, Harley. I wake up my pupper. Aye.
An adventurer, baseless rumors notwithstanding, I can assure you that your meager talents are not needed here. No Hectors have returned to the mines, and even if they had, the stone torches would be seeing the threat thrifty and as is our one. Ahem. No, not what you just heard, but this is most certainly not the tortured scream of some unfortunate miner being consigned to the maw of a bloodthirsty giant birth from the ungodforsaken's death. Ah, seven hells. It's true, all of it. We thought we had seen the last of them, but we were wrong. Horribly, dreadfully wrong. Down our guard we did, and now Copperbell is run with a damned legion of the fiends, each one nastier than the last. We have already lost scores of our men to the chaos. The few that have returned alive claim to even once docile springers have gone mad, falling upon the poor miners in droves. So much for being harbingers of wealth and fortune, eh? The thrown torches are loath to lean on the strengths of outsiders, but I cannot in good conscience place full pride before the lives of good men any longer. You reclaimed these mines once. The torches, nay, the entire nation of Ul'dah would forever be in your debt if you could perform the deed again. I beg of you, friend, banish those fiends to the depths, that they never resurface. Okay. Back to Mordana. Whee! Unlock. It's her, right?
Ah, forgive me, friend. A most chilling encounter has my nerves on edge. I was traveling through the shroud when a man accosted me out of nowhere. His eyes darting wildly in fear, he spoke of a haunted mansion from which the tortured screams of young maidens can be heard day and night. Hawkett Manor, was it? Ah, Hawk Manor, yes, what's that? You purged the self-same manse of its unholy inhabitants some time ago. That is curious, indeed. The man recounted the events if they happened not days ago. While it would put my heart at ease to know this tale was but a fancy born of a few too many flagons of mead, the poor soul had not the air of drunk or a liar. Perhaps you know someone who could shed light on this matter?
Yeah. I do indeed. Good Lord, there's so many to unlock. And as we continue, we'll go for... We might stop here soon. See, there's someone playing. La la la. So you ought to be a lancer. Ba-ba-boom. Hello there. Ah, friend. It's good to see you again. How I wish I could greet you with more joyful tidings. I trust you have heard the rumors. Yes, I fear they are true, and then some. Oh, wherever shall I begin? After you released my lady from her torment, a deed of bravery and kindness that I will remember until the last of my days, I paid visit to the wood whalers and told the tale in all its tragedy, that the guardians of the Twelveswood might know the truth. Though the whalers did not doubt my words, they insisted on a thorough investigation of the matter. Without witnessing my lady's remains for themselves, I was told, they could hardly vouch for the citizenry's safety. A prudent judgment, though I did not argue. It was what happened next that confounded everyone. Myself, most of all. A contingent of wolf whalers was dispatched to the manor. I personally escorted them. It would be the last I saw of them, for nary one returned. Minutes turned to hours, and before long, night surrounded the silent manor. 'Twas then the screams began again. Ungodly, heart-rending screams that shall be burned into my memory forevermore. Against my better reasoning, I mustered the courage to peer inside. Oh, how I wish I had not, for what I peered back, friend, was someone, nay, something, that which I saw truly possessed no soul like you or I, that has no right to exist in our world. The whalers would have dispatched another contingent to investigate the manor. The fools! They did not see what they have written in their own death sentence. I cannot save them, but you, friend, may succeed where I so miserably failed. I implore you, pray to come to our aid once more.
All right, I will be right back. I believe my wife is home. He has not come home, but the mail did. And with that, we return to fly. I know there's going to be other ones I have to queue up for. I do not mean to pry, but Harley is bad girl. Anyway. See, you can be weird online and not give a shit. Who am I talking to? That's all I had to do. Okay. Going back to Mordona again. Modona! Let me read through some of this shit. Need to actually watch that because they're actually good more. Okay. What is it again? Balzac. That's who does it. Balzac. All right, Balzac. Hello, Balzac. Your quarantine by the onion. The very man I seek at worship's behest. How I know the pot banger? Why, we trained together in the Culinarians Guild. He has a place in Costa del Sol now, the Flying Shark. Not the sharpest knife in the block this stirs to death, but he's loyal. He's got a friend out there by the name of Whisket, and he seems to be in the need of your help. What do you say you go look him up, huh? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. Hi. Colin Darren, I shall have to thank Deswitz, for he was good as word. Promised me he'd find you. I'm lucky to have such friends. What can I say? In the company of heroes, you keep good company. Oh, that's why I need your help with. I'm sure you remember Brave Fox. It's been of trouble, she is. It's captain of the guards here. I can't hardly go charging off for a rescue yet. Yet would I forsake a friend? Never. So I thought of you, Corin. Truly, your timing is fortuitous, and your fortune or fortitude unmatched. If there's any who can help our mutual gobby friend, it is you. Now off you go, then, to Brave Fox Longstop. Yeah. A boo. More. Time to fly.
Got the app planner. It's here to give lend hand to gobbly flock of blade fox. App planner's tongue flaps make for happy gobby. Brave fox here catch enemy footsteps. Illuminati want Bayflock secret. Dirty take try. Psst. Stinky sweet secret recipe. Brave fox can give a gobby friend. Brave fox cheese, it's the most tasty fresh, and now Brave fox is a hunted gobby. Brave Fox is no cheese maker. Brave Fox flea cheese recipe from Illuminati. Cheese is gobby birthright. No gobby died to make Illuminati cheers lords. But now they want to make Brave Fox dead gobby. Brave Fox give lent hand in past, yes. Mighty Rockman fall with gobby help, yes. Now it is time to lend hand to Brave Fox outfits.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Next one. Back to Mordona. So yeah, that's basically what we're doing. We're bouncing back and forth from Mordona to the other ones to unlock the hard modes. You. Ah, an adventurer who can hold his own in a battle. It just so happens I've gotten word of a new challenge for one of your talents. Requires a bit of travel and a dash of heroics, but it'll be worth your while. Eastern Thanaland's lovely this time of year. You've heard of the training grounds in Haltalia, Rager. Plager fell into disuse after calamity, but some adventurer or another puts it to rights. Its owner aims to train gladiators and adventurers once more, just as in the old days. A little paint, a little mass burial, and now the place is ready to take on challengers. If you're at all keen on the notion, go and talk with my friend Alf down there. He'll get you to the door.
Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh.
Okay. Giving us a... Every once in a while, I gotta take a pause and catch up with my other chat. My Discord chat. Just to make sure. It's rainy. Welcome to Hospitality, where heroes are made. I am Arl. Many a friend of Hugabert is of warm regard acquaintance of mine. Did you mention he used to tread the sands, did he? Been trying to get that smooth-talking son of a Hydra to take up the gladiator trade again, but gets easily distracted. Now, I wager he put two and two together when he heard about your name. You're the lad in Fafanjoni that over there was talking about, aren't you? Aha, I knew it, the liberator of Halatali himself. Thanks to you, we've made a nice and deadly in there again. Got to restore the Colosseum games to what they were. It's no lap of luxury, I warn you. Place could use some more freshening up. There's some lurky crawlies that need a good killing, but brass blades are on that detail. So, what do you say? Care to experience a new and improved training grounds? We'd be honored to have the liberator of Halatali return as a challenger. Cool. All right. Ah, one that's not there. Dear God. Make it stop. No more. No more. Oh, God. I don't know if they were trying to be a band there with a conductor, but holy crap. Ah. That's right.
It's well that you are here, Corn. Some burdens are too heavy to bear, even for those favored to abide. You are chosen much true for your heart as well as your skill. I speak with you in the name of the 3 seat seers, the eldest, Kani Sina. You will always know as guardian of our fair land. 2 siblings has she. It is the younger of this pair, Arun Sina. He hears the voice of the elementals with the greatest clarity, and when he has heard lately is troubling indeed. These dark stirrings have traced to the lost city of Amdapor in the South Shroud. City once throve in fullness of magic during the 5th astral era, but was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the 12's has been out of balance since the calamity, so riotous has its aspect become that the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forest surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoin you to investigate the cause. Now, I must confess that this task is a task for the Twin Adder, normally. But we do not live in normal times, Gorn. When the company is spread thin, you are stout with success. Will you not assist? It is well that you assent, for the need is great. Now go to Seer Raya Osena at Camp Tranquil, and listen well that she says of her brother's divination. A market? Ah, hear about that cursed pile of rocks they call Lost City of Amdapor. I assume I am Raya Osea, sister of the eldest Cecil. Brother Isumi-san has told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Andaport Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced magical civilization for the 5th astral era. No records survive of how the city met its end, but the elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. I fear that what my brother senses is this very thing. Its satedness drained away after so many centuries. If it hungers for another city to slake its thirsts on, I'll take it from here, sister. Oh, there you are, brother. Must you dawdle so and leave tedious explanations to me? Now, convey all you felt in this artful adventure. My sister paints me as a bubbling rustic, but I assure you, I am nothing of the sort. I am simply attuned to something greater. Which brings us, Which brings us to there we go. To that stirs darkness stirring in Amadapur behind the barrier. Something has kindled there, and daily it grows. How distraught the elementals are, not seeing anything like of it. They show me what it feels like awakening in nightmares. I feel this calls for more prosaic sensing than my rare gift. Some disaster slouches towards us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You are our best hope, Corn. Surely you can find the will to journey of Amdapur. She'll find a wood whaler by the name of Affine, keeping vigil at the barrier.
Yep, thanks.
And don't worry about the returning here to tell us you're finding. The elementals will doubtless keep us appraised. But enough talk. Good luck, Corn.
Cool.
Lost City of Andapur.
Ah, the Seaseers have sent word of you coming. You are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers, more and more by the day, and they say you're a lance to the boil, eh? Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance, its earthly aspects sapped by the calamity. You'd best be prepared before proceeding further. Rotten wrong, that is what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked burrs that clutch and burrow. Ahem. Well, good luck in all that. No doubt you'll prevail, and being favored in seats here is all. Fight well. Ass. All right, that unlocks that. Oops. Damn it. Back to Moradona. So many things unlocked, don't they? So yeah, I think what we're going to do, we're going to lock the rest of the dungeons, and then we're going to call it for today. We still have raids and primals to unlock, but we're getting to the point. Actually, we can do both of these. Ah, you're Corin Theron. Buy the onion. I was hoping you'd come by. Got a message from an old friend of mine. Needs your help for an important task, he says.
It's highly confidential business, so I can't give you his name. Let's just say he's well known in Limsa. Odds are you'll recognize him. Any road, I'm not at liberty to divulge anymore. If you have mind to take on the task, head over to Limsa and seek out a bloke named Denston. He's not my friend, mind you, but one of his men. By the onion corn. It couldn't have come at a better time. A friend of mine sent word that he needs to capable adventure, you see, and I naturally thought of you. Who's his friend, you ask? Why, none other than Commodore Reiner of the Yellow Jackets. He and I met back when I first started out as a culinarian, and we've been friends ever since. Any road, I appreciate it if you pay him a visit and inquire as to what he needs doing. You'll find him in the Coral Tower with his Yellow Jackets. Going both places. I'm gonna go and see if I can promote yet. I don't think I can. I think I still got to do another day of Grand Company seals. But that's a quick thing to check. That might be Mama. It's 4:30. It's usually around the time she gets home. Wait, I thought I got more than that. Okay, so that's only if you're a tank. Damn, that sucks. Well, I may just have to level up a tank, too. God, that's so many seals. Where the fuck is he? Below me? Above me? Below me. I can't jump down there for some reason. Denston. You're Corin Theron, are you? Chief will be pleased that you came. Now, as the time's of the essence, I'll get straight down to business. During your travels, you might have heard of tell of old Mistbeard, legendary pirate. Hell, I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard of the bloke. Ain't a soul in Limsa that don't know of his exploits. Uh-huh.
Nary a ship of the five seas was safe from Miss Beard's grasp, not even the golden fleet of Ulda. But one day, in the height of his notoriety, the man vanished without a trace while sailing the Rotado. Since then, rumors been spread that Miss Beard left behind a treasure trove of plunder. Folks believe it's somewhere out there, just waiting to be plucked like a ripe fruit, and tasks to pertain to that treasure. I'll take it from here, Justin. Chief. Yeah, he's Miss Beard. I believe he's Miss Beard. Greetings, my friend. And while you were sent, it's been a while since you sent Leviathan to the bottom of the Indigo Deep. Before I begin, let it make it clear that I do not request your aid in my capacity as Storm Marshal. Nay, the matter is purely private. With that detail established, I shall continue Denton's tale. For a time, folk had lost interest in Miss Beard's cache. Such was its elusiveness, but recent developments have treasure hunters across the realm stirring anew. South of Vilbrand, upon the Rotano Sea, there lies Siladius. Along the fringes of these remote isles, there is an expanse of water into which few ships dare venture. Nature has conspired to perpetually shroud the area in heavy mist. A man can hardly see his whole hand in front of him. Be it by accident or intent, countless vessels have entered the mist, never to be seen again. Over the years, some few survivors have washed ashore with tales of an island hidden within, which appeared without warning to smash their ships to float them. So it was that the legend of Hullbreaker Isle was born. In the wake of the calamity, however, it became that the mists would lift under certain conditions. As luck would have it, on one such day, a merchantman mistakenly sailed straight into the area. The ship eventually came upon a deserted isle, which had made an astonishing discovery: the Har, Miss Beard's own flagship, lying broken within a cove. Though he yearned to explore the wreck, the captain wisely chose to return to familiar waters before the mist could regather. Upon returning to Limsa Lominsa, he forbade his crew from revealing the discovery to a single soul, but word inevitably spread, as often is the way of such things. Even as we speak, treasure hunters are scrambling to find a way to the Hullbreaker, or legendary Hullbreaker Isle, so that they might claim Miss Beard's cache. I would have you get to there before they do, Cord, and retrieve a single object from the Har, a golden coffer bearing Miss Beard's crest. The chief would do the job himself, but being a storm marshal, it's like to attract unwanted attention. That's why he wants you to go in his stead. So long as you bring back what he asked for, you're welcome to keep whatever else you find. Even though my request is off the record, I must impress upon you that the matters of grave import to our nation's future shall be praying for your success. Now, no doubt you're wondering how to get to the isle. I've got a ship moored on the Morby dry docks there. When you're ready and your preparations are in order, I'll ferry you over. All right, I believe my wife is actually home this time. I'll be right.
Okay. We'll go ahead and end the stream here then. My wife is home, dinner's ready, and we've been streaming for over 6 hours. So tomorrow we'll be on between 11 and noon, and we'll go for another 4 to 5 hours. And we should be able to finish all the unlocking pretty easily then. But you all have a wonderful evening, and I will see you tomorrow.